Hey there, strangers. It's time for another 2 p.m. PST Twitch stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim. And yes, the delay is a little bit long there, the corpse. So, um, it's one of the reasons why I suggested that going into the voice channel on the uh, Discord might actually be the uh, best option, but to actually kind of communicate with me. Because that's like uh, you're not going to have too much of a delay. Well, I mean, you're not going to have any kind of delay on the Discord, so um, that's real time. So, um, but like I said, if you don't want to do that, then that's perfectly fine. So let's go ahead and push this live here, and I can show everybody what is going on with my download. Um, so there was apparently an update just recently. Um, I mean, it happens. Can't really. I mean, they're always, updating the service and whatnot, and adding new ships and changing aspects. So I mean, updates occur all the time. So, um, just didn't really uh, didn't really expect it too much. So, kind of got started on the whole download a little late. Um, so, but we're at 89% right at the moment. Um, so hopefully it doesn't take as long, um, or hopefully it doesn't take too long. Okay, true. I might jump in there a little later. Okay, Corpse. I'm gonna go ahead and jump in there right now, just so um, if anyone kind of does want to join me in the voice channel, they can. Um, but you know, uh, if anyone kind of wants to join me, that's totally up to them. They just have to be aware that um, what I'm hearing on my speakers, is going through um, being recorded and being streamed. So um, if you don't want to join me on there because you don't want to, you know, have people listen to you during the stream, then please don't do it. You don't need to. Um, you know, I try to be really good with keeping up with the reading the chat, so it's not necessary. So um, let's see. Um, yeah, Twitch rules are in effect. Basically, not only are Twitch rules in effect, but YouTube rules are also in effect. Because I do post these to YouTube as well. So, um, so I mean, unless you absolutely love your voice or something like that. uh, okay. But today we are going to be pretty much grinding our tier fours again. And Corpse told me yesterday that he had some questions concerning carriers. So, um, I was going to ask about carriers since I haven't played any yet, and you seem to have gotten the hang of them. Well, I mean, I guess I've gotten the hang of them. I can't really say that I'm an expert at them, but not by a long shot. Um, but I can, if you might want some pointers or whatnot, I can, maybe I can kind of go into the training and um, show you um, some tips that I might have kind of figured out a little bit. I don't know. Um, I know controlling those planes is a bit of work, so any help is help. Yep. Well, I mean, um, someone might see one particular tip and go, I don't really need that, but someone else might want it. So, you know, help for one doesn't necessarily mean help for another. So, but like you said, any help is help. So, so okay. That's one of the problems with starting a download so late is that the stream takes up the a lot of transfer data. Um, only thing I know about carriers is that Japanese ones have the best torps, well, not great. You know, um, I know that. Okay, no clue about controls or etc. Okay. Um, well, I mean the main tutorial that they kind of have on their the tutorial videos is a great resource to kind of start off with. Okay. Um, so obviously, anyone that is ever like brand new to World of Warships, they know, go to those tutorial videos to start off with, at the very least. Um, because they do kind of show, um, the main general controls kind of aspect, and some of those controls are um, are similar to the destroyer, cruiser, and battleships. So such as increasing speed, um, increasing and decreasing speed, switching over to the map, and setting waypoints. I learned stuff the hard way. Oh, I'm sorry, corpse. That is indeed the hard way. Trying to do it everything without reading the rule book, because sometimes you might get yourself into a habit that's kind of hard to break if you're not careful. Um, so let's see. Um, but well, this is still kind of continuing to install. The install might take a while, folks. Um, so just so you're aware, that the download might need like another 15 minutes or so. So uh, that's one of the problems with trying to stream and download at the same time. Okay. Um, by the way, the carrier bomber bug aim should be fixed now. I didn't know that there was a bug in that, but that's how much I know. um, yeah, patience is a virtue, most definitely. Um, I'm not quite sure exactly what the bomber bug aim that you're referring to. Is that because the reticle for the bombers is kind of below, is kind of like hidden away at first? Um, I'm not sure. I don't know what. I didn't even know there was really a bug, but um, I know trying to aim the bombers for a carrier can be uh, quite irritating at times. Um, it's fixed now. Okay, well we'll see about where the reticle is on the bombers then. Um, there are some factors in the controlling of the plane's attack that is that have been a little problematic with my playthroughs. Um, so I may kind of go into the training to kind of um, show and explain without having to worry about the match ending or the um, being shot at. um, no, most likely their corpse of the it's it's one of the problems that I've been having with the um, I didn't crash. It's the internet connection. So hopefully you're still kind of hearing me through this. I'm not 100% sure whether or not you can hear me. Um, I've tried to I've tried to get this addressed from my landlord, but he just doesn't want to get this kind of worked on again. Yeah, this this is where we say F. Um, the connection hasn't been that strong lately, and I've tried to ask my landlord to have someone come out and look at it, but he keeps on saying that it's a problem with my computer and my connection and my hardware, and he's not really wanting to listen to the fact that I'm seeing a reduction in connection with um, with the router. So um, I don't know. Um, so that could be us. That could be another problem as well. That someone else could be, could have hacked onto our line kind of aspect and could be using our internet for their own purposes. I don't understand why, but it could totally be happening. Um, so anyone that has any kind of router or connection or whatnot, make sure that you change your password on your router on a regular basis. Um, because that's just one of the factors that could potentially cause you problems. So you getting to stream brings them more money. Well, I mean, I'm still paying him for the service, so I mean, he's getting money one way or another. Um, but you know, he's just kind of tired of trying to provide maintenance on everything in his house. And don't get me wrong, I would love it if everything kind of worked 100% all the time, kind of thing. I mean, um, but I mean, if anyone is ever aware, um, you know, the you need to kind of do maintenance on your own computer as well to make sure that everything's kind of going well on it. I mean, I'm looking at my software that I use to make sure that I, you know, remove spyware, clean up junk files, and all that kind of jazz. And right now I'm standing at it like what it's called a neutral stance. So I unfortunately use Wi-Fi. The um, the um, the router is too far away for me to even consider a cable down there. Um, the cost of actually trying to put up another router up here um, is a little too high for him to justify it. So Wi-Fi is my only um, the only possibility for me. It's just unfortunate because my Wi-Fi adapter is slotted for around I think 600 megabytes or so, and um, I've done speed tests and it's only been giving me like 50 megabytes or so when it should be in the hundreds or whatnot. So, um, but if he wants to keep on saying that it's my hardware, then you know, I can't. You know, I've asked my other roommate to kind of voice his opinion about it because he's also been having some connection issues as well. But if my landlord wants to just kind of keep with that particular thought line, then that's his right. I can't keep on pushing on that. Um, once I find a job, then hopefully I can get you know a decent income again, so that I can consider moving out and not have to worry about that anymore. I can worry about all that kind of stuff on my own time. But uh, that's gotta wait until I can get myself a job again. So now, technically, one could consider the streaming as a job, but I'm not getting paid right at this point. You know, I'm not affiliate, so I'm not getting any kind of ad revenue or subscription or bits or anything along those lines. Um, so uh, not gonna get anything there. YouTube's requirement is that you need at least 1,000 subscriptions in order to be considered eligible for the. Um, is it 1,000 or was it like 3,000 or something like that? I forget exactly, but it's a huge amount, and um, just trying to get the um, to get ad revenue through YouTube, you need that many subscriptions in order to get that, and I'm nowhere even close to that. I think I only have like seven subscriptions. I mean, which is understandable. All my videos are like 4 hours long, so I mean, who in their right mind would want to subscribe to a channel like that? Um, so, needless to say, as much as I could I can kind of call this a job per se, seeing that it is something that I'm doing on a uh, daily basis. I'm trying to be consistent. I'm trying to be engaging, trying to be entertaining. um, you know, so far the net results hasn't gotten to that point where I'm actually getting paid for it yet. It's much like the internships that a lot of people kind of go through. The free internships. They go in for the uh, uh, they go in for uh, the experience on the job, but they don't actually get paid for it. Which, I mean, I can kind of understand a little bit on some aspects, especially if you're trying to go in and get experience from someone that is like super knowledgeable kind of aspect. But at the end of the day, I mean, unless that person has some kind of other monetary resource available to them, then it's they're basically going to be killing themselves, because I mean, a person needs to eat. So, uh, I've had the ability to be affiliate for ages, but I've chose not to so far. I mean, uh, mainly due to the issue with having to write down taxes and that BS. Yeah, yeah, um, that is one of those problems when it comes to um, getting ad revenue and the like. You have to kind of maintain, um, you know, what you're actually getting um, through that service. Now, I don't know whether or not Twitch itself sends out um, tax documents um, to all of its partners and affiliates and whatnot. Um, I'm gonna probably assume that they don't, but I don't really know. I'm not you know I'm not an affiliate. Haven't been an affiliate, so I don't really know. I'm gonna assume that they don't, because that is a lot of documentation that they would have to kind of write up, on a yearly basis. And um, I would imagine that they probably just say, hey, you have to maintain your own records. So, or at least I'm gonna make the assumption that that's what they would say. So, um, I mean, if anyone is ever kind of considering this as a potential career, then you're probably gonna want to keep track of all the money that you actually kind of take in, and um, you know, keep those records because they are important. You don't want the U.S. Um, IRS to come after you. So, uh, don't really know where to go in Sweden to get that type of paper. Yeah, I don't know. Um, you know, I know here in the States, you have the IRS for tax purposes and whatnot. And even then, I don't expect Twitch to really have an office set aside to handle sending documents and the taxes for every single country and all that kind of jazz. So um, that seems like a service that is well beyond their capabilities. So they probably most likely put the burden on the partner or the affiliate and so on and so forth. So what am I drinking? I'm drinking a Coke. Um, Personally, I kind of prefer Pepsi over Coke, but not that it's really healthy for you anyway. Um, I've just always had, well, for me, uh, I know that it's healthier to be like, drinking water and the like. Believe me, I know. No one has to kind of come up to me and say, Jim, you should be drinking water. Stop drinking all that soda. It's gonna kill you. Well, you're right. It probably will kill me in the end. Um, but I don't know. Every time I've had water from like tap or whatnot, I could always kind of taste all the other chemicals that they put into it to make sure that it's clean. Um, and it just does not taste that great. I've tried doing bottled water and same thing. I can taste the chemicals that they put in to make sure that that it's clean. So um, uh, most likely it's for Schlacken Schlakazen. Sorry, I'm probably butchering that big time, and that's a place I don't trust. I have no idea, my friend. You have more clue than I do. um, but for me, um, I grew up on, you know, uh, I grew up drinking milk, and eventually I switched over to drinking Kool-Aid, um, which was just, you know, flavored chemicals, water, and a whole lot of sugar. Bah, who cares about health? We all die someday, and when I die, I want to at least have a good taste in my mouth. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Um, you know, I just have to be careful because, my family has had a history of heart disease, so I need to eventually get off my ass and start, working on my cardio a little bit more so that I don't have, a heart attack at the age of 54 like my dad did. So, um, but 99%. Okay. So close, so close. Yeah, I was about right. 15 minutes. Um, yeah, when we all die, we die. Hopefully, when I die, it'll be in my sleep or sometime where it's like quick and painless. Um, I'd rather not be in a situation where, um, the pain kind of lingers. That would suck. Um, but yeah, that's a dark topic. Let's switch. Let's switch it over to something else. Um, let's see. Um, okay, we're going to be getting in here fairly quick. Now, corpse. Oh, hey, there we go. There we go. Okay, let's get this show on the road, shall we? All right. Um. So, corpse. You wanted me to kind of cover over um, CVs. Now, like I said, you're welcome to kind of join me in the chat if you want to kind of cover your questions in real time if you want, or go ahead and start like posting your questions right now so that um, so we can kind of so I can kind of address them a little bit. Oh, good. I wasn't planning on doing those destroyer uh, those particular ships anyway at any point. So go to the French destroyers event. Weird. All right, let's go ahead and clear the news here. Like we do every single time. Like I tell everybody, I mean, if you're more than welcome to kind of look through the news articles, um, just so uh, you know. There's a lot of information that they give on a daily basis. I mean, just look at this already. 3 articles in a single day kind of aspects. So it might not be every single day, but um, you know they do try to inform you as much as they can. Hmm, submarine. Are we going to be actually getting submarines at some point? I mean, they've been talking about it. That will require a huge rework on the on the battleships, the destroyers, aircraft carriers, and the like, in order to actually spot them, though. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and mark as read or mark as read. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to switch over to training here, the corpse. Okay. Um, just so I can kind of address your questions a little bit. So, is there? So, I'm going to increase the time because we're just gonna kind of uh, I'm just gonna basically cover aspects of the aircraft carrier. So um, Um, They've actually added the aircraft carriers. Bot is moving. Bot is not armed. I'll just add their AI levels as high in this case. But probably won't have them in random bells. Yeah, that's great. Okay. Um, so, oh wait, no, I don't want. Not ready. Um, oh, it's still kind of hovering over the over that. I want aircraft carriers. Let's go ahead with that, and then ready, and there we go. Okay. All right. All right, so the first thing that you kind of need to be aware of when you're first starting out is um, is the ship itself. Okay, what are you going to do with the ship? Where do you want to place the ship? Um, uh, how do you want to get the ship in a position where you can do um, the most amount of good for your team, right? Okay, um, so here's the thing about it. Obviously, you have the standard um, movement mechanics of any of the other ships. You have the forward and backward. Okay, but typically the best way for you to maneuver your aircraft carrier is the map. Okay, telling where to go, obviously based off of where your ship is gonna just kind of move to. Okay, and obviously, you know, this is kind of standard stuff with anything else. Um, the um, the concern here is that how, as you can kind of see, I'm having some trouble with the island. So that's something that you kind of need to um, be aware of. You know, this my the ship is still trying to grind against this island, trying to move around it. Okay, so um, so sometimes you just might need to say, hey, back up. You know, go back this way. Keep on putting it in reverse to just kind of go. You know, to get away from the island. But on the other hand, having it next to an island might provide you some cover. So, for example, if you put the ship, right over there, for example, okay, you might be able to hide yourself away. So I'm gonna wait until I get far enough back from the this island here before I start moving again, or moving forward again. Um, so um, okay, so the question is placement of the aircraft carrier. Now, the aircraft carrier's armaments are obviously the planes itself. Okay, everybody knows that. Okay, so it's not a matter of um, your planes. They're your main weapons. Okay. The problem with that though is the further away you are from the enemy, the longer it is for you to attack. It's much like the battleships kind of aspect. The further out you are, the higher chance of you actually missing your shots um, based off the battleships. Same kind of thing with the airplanes. Okay, your airplanes aren't that fast. I mean, they're faster than everything else, but they still require time to get from point A to point B. Okay, if your point A is 20 miles instead of 10, you know, it's going to obviously take you that much longer. Okay. Um, so, I could put this guy, um, you know, I could have him go, hey, I want you to go all the way here, for example. Okay. I could tell him go straight there. Okay. Problem is that when you have enemy ships around, okay, they're going to come after you. Okay. And let's face it, your airplanes are not going to be able to, dish out the kind of damage that a destroyer or a cruiser or a battleship will give to you. Okay. So doing this kind of method of going all the way straight into, a danger zone, not exactly a wise decision. Okay. Once you're in gun range, you are going to be a target. You're going to have target plastered all over your ship. Okay. Um, so typically you want to try to stay as far out of that kind of attack range as you possibly can. Um, Now, one could say, hey, really, Hosho? Um, okay. Um, so, well, this is problematic because now it's gonna keep on saying, oh, hey, you're going to get a little bit closer. Um, but it doesn't really matter. These guys aren't going to attack me anyway. But they are leading in points. Doesn't really matter. Um, so here's the thing. Um, you can move your ship to um, to these kind of locations, or to around islands like here to kind of give you some more amount of cover. Like, hey, I'm going to move myself there and keep myself hidden, right? Um, Maybe I should have told this guy to not move. Um, yeah, I know that, of course. I mentioned the fact that this is a common aspect for any of the other any ship. Any ship has this little map movement. it's just kind of a necessary thing for the aircraft carrier. Okay, because you're not going to be control. I mean, you can control the direction of your ship, using the standard method of all the other ships, using you know A and D to go left and right, for example, and W and S in order to start and stop the ship. Okay, um, so you have that kind of movement for every single ship, no matter what. Okay, those controls for your ship remain the same. Okay, it's just easier seeing that you're going to be um, controlling the planes to use the method of movement with your carrier. Okay, um, set destinations so that you can kind of keep on moving around and um, handle this kind of aspect, just by through the map movement itself. Okay. This is the best method that I can recommend when it comes to controlling the carrier. It's not exactly ideal when you're under attack by destroyers, cruisers, and and battleships. But if you're already under attack by those different ships, um, then either your team messed up in some fashion or another, or you got yourself into a position that is um, you put yourself into a position where it is extremely dangerous. Now, yeah, no worries, man. I'm just kind of covering all the bases. You mentioned something about the um, make up your mind on where to go during the match. I'm just kind of going through those little details. Um, Now, if you wanted to, okay, um, you could move your ship there. You can move your ship there. You know, you can move your ship there. It all depends on where you kind of want to go to send your fighters out. Obviously, the closer you are to the enemy, the more danger you're going to be putting yourself into. Okay, because everybody hates aircraft carriers. um, Now, you could put yourself all the way at as far away from the enemy as you possibly can, if you want to do it that way. But like I said before, the further you are, the further distance your planes have to travel. Okay, so um, I think that's pretty much covered all the mentality of where to place the aircraft carriers. Um, I mean, if you have a great team and they can cover you, then feel free to join them on the front lines. You're not going to survive very long, but um, okay. So let's cover aircraft now. Depending on your complement of fighters, um, you may have you may not have all three of them. They're giving me all three. Okay, here, 1, 2, and 3. Okay, but you might only have 2 and 3, for example. Okay, they might not give you the um, a dual set of attack planes. Okay? You know, they might just go, hey, I'm going to only give you torpedo ships and, or, you know, torpedo planes and bombers. You know, it really depends. You know, I don't know if all the more advanced tiers give you all three, no matter what. But I have seen in past gameplay, okay, where they only gave like you could actually kind of choose what sets of fighters you wanted. I don't know whether or not they kind of kept with that kind of mentality in this latest patch, or the you know, when they changed up the um, fighter designs and whatnot, you know, so that you can actually kind of control the planes. I don't know whether or not they how they kind of turn that around or not, whatnot. Okay, did they give all ships all three sets of planes? I don't really know. Okay, but let's get started with the attack planes here. Now, as you can kind of see, I'm going around in a circle, but the viewing, you know, that I'm, you know, as you can kind of see, the reticle is just kind of going around in a circle. Um, I'm not able to actually see it right at this moment in time because I'm not changing my view. The camera is pretty much set south, okay, and that requires actual mouse movement to change the kind of perspective, okay. The mouse is controlling the camera angle, okay. So if I want to keep an eye on the reticle, I have to move the mouse along with that reticle, okay. So if I change my direction from A to D, for example, then I better make sure that my camera is willing to kind of follow along with that, okay. Um, test the bombing to see if they fixed it. Okay. So obviously, you know, when you you know, pushing the buttons twice, you know, sets the planes in motion. So, okay, so the planes themselves, the turning is very much like, you know, the ships themselves. Okay, A and D controls the right and left. Okay, A to the left, D to the right. Okay, S slows you down. Okay, just in case you want to slow down, but I've never really needed to. Also, bear in mind that because I'm slowing down, somehow I'm using that the speed bar. If you notice to the right, you know, that little green bar that kind of shows up. That happens when you're trying to manipulate the engine to go faster or slower. Okay, in midair. You know, changing the throttle from W and S. Okay, if you do W, you increase their speed so you can get out there further. But obviously, you do have a cap on their speed, and the bar does eventually go on down. Now you can reset that temporarily with the R ability. You know, so like for example, I'm out of that little stamina bar kind of aspect, so I hit R and I get an automatic boost back up again, and now I can continue flying along like it was before. Okay. So yeah, basically like a ship. But you just have to bear in mind, okay, while my controls of the planes are still maintaining with the controls like a regular ship, like, you know, the A, D, W, and S kind of aspect, you can still change the camera perspective with the mouse. Okay, so if you want to look one way and attack another, you can do that. Okay, you know, much like the mouse, much like ships as well. Okay. So let's go ahead and um, try to do a tech run on no Hosho there. Um, Obviously, we want to try to. What we want to do is we want to get into a position where the reticle is directly over the ship. I'm going to speed up so that the reticle flies over it quickly, and I can initiate the attack. And the reticle hasn't really changed all that much. Wow. Okay, most of my fighters are dead on that one. Okay. Of course, I flew into their attack aircraft, so I died fairly easily. The reticle didn't seem like it changed all that much. I'm going to initiate another attack run, but away from the carrier, just to kind of see where the reticle shows up this time. So let's try this again. So yeah, the reticle hasn't really changed all that much. It's a little bit better, but not by much. Okay, so in order to actually initiate an attack, it's much like any kind of regular attack. It's much like any of the other attacks from destroyer, cruiser, and battleships. It's just a left click of the mouse button initiates the attack run. Okay. Now, obviously, you want to make sure that you have the reticle directly over the ship as much as you can in order to actually hit the target. Now, if you notice very briefly, okay, the reticle that it's currently at right here, you know, that's the white reticle, okay, it's basically telling you where the projected point of attack is going to occur. Okay, like this is the last point where you can kind of attack. Okay, if you're not able to hit the target by this particular point, then you're not going to hit your target. Okay, so let's kind of turn ourselves back around. So, for example, if let me kind of go against this island here. Let me speed up so that I can kind of get there. I mean, it's better their corpse, but it's not as great. Okay, so let's say I'm going to attack this massive land. I want that reticle right over the land in order to hit the target. Okay. As you can kind of see, the point of attack was a little, you know, it went beyond the point of the reticle there. So, like, you know, if I was to do it right again, okay, it's giving you some amount of leeway to kind of fix where you kind of want to attack. As you can kind of see, the reticle went beyond the island. Okay, so you can still kind of adjust how you want to attack. Okay, but make no mistake, you want to have the reticle, that exact fine line, you know, to happen so that you can actually drop it right on that specific point. Okay. Um, I don't know whether or not the sooner you drop it on base ships, the better. I don't really know. Some people, I think you mentioned the fact that the higher the bombs are, the more damage. I don't really know. Um, but I don't know why that would really make a difference, to be honest. Um, because they're still kind of explosives, so I wouldn't understand why height would add additional damage in there. Okay, it's like saying that battleships can do more damage the further out they are. It doesn't really make that much sense to me. Um, but um, but who's to say? I mean, they might actually have had that in. Um, they might have actually added that kind of extra damage in. Who's to say? I don't really know. Um, I think the chance for Citadel is higher the higher altitude the bombs are dropped from. Again, I'm not 100% sure on that. Okay, I haven't studied up on aircraft carriers to be sure. Um, um, you'll probably want to talk, or like maybe go to the forums on World of Warships to verify that or not. But I'm not 100% sure. Um, if that is a possibility, then obviously um, you want to make sure that your reticle, okay, you want to initiate attack when the reticle is further, yeah, that's actually closer to you, so that so like for example, um, let's do that whole island attack thing again. Okay, so if I go to um, so if I was to go to this island here, we know that if I click it like right here, okay, the reticle is like, you know, the height on where the planes are isn't at that exact perfect position of it. Um, so you might need to wait a little bit. Let that the bottom edge of the reticle get over your intended target to get the full height. Okay, you could do that if you wanted to. Okay, but be careful with that because if you're slow and you're trying to like, oh, I gotta make sure that I aim it just perfectly and wait, then you have that potential of getting shot down. Okay, so be careful. It's kind of a dangerous maneuver doing that. If you if you speed up, then it gives you more of a potential, but it also um, when you speed up, um, it gives you more of a chance to actually kind of mess up on the attack itself. Okay, so um, but you always want to try to aim directly for that. Of course. Um, okay, so I'll try it on the enemy ship right now. So first off, I'm gonna try to speed up here so that I can kind of get in that little sneak attack in there. Okay, so first off, I'm going to put the cursor directly on it, dead center, and initiate the attack. It was a little off there, but so I got, one over penetration there. All right. So this time I'm going to do the exact same thing, but this time I'm going to let the bottom of the reticle kind of be the factor here. So, and drop. I missed. That's the problem with trying to, you know, when you're in a rush, when you're like, oh, panicking and going, oh my God, what the heck is what am I doing? Kind of aspect, and you're at that point where it's like, oh my gosh, I can't really get the exact pinpoint. Then you have the potential of messing up. So, oh yeah. So far, the two bombs that I tried to drop from the extreme height actually gave me over penetrations on that, which obviously everybody knows. Over penetrations means those bombs went straight through the aircraft carrier. Okay, it didn't give you as much damage as you possibly could. So, um, but hopefully that kind of helps you out on the bombs there, Corpse. Did you want me to kind of cover anything more on that? Or do you want me to move on to like the attack planes next? Both a low altitude drop and a high altitude drop. Try to aim along with the ship. Okay, well let's do the low altitude drop and see what happens. All right. Now trying to actually aim along, lengthwise on the ship can be difficult, especially when it's constantly kind of moving. So just bear that in mind. If it's trying to dodge and weave and all that kind of jazz, then it makes things a little bit harder to kind of maneuver. So now camera does affect the movement of the planes a little bit more, but just kind of bear that in mind. Uh, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna let the planes go out a little bit further because the turn radius for the planes still takes a little bit of time to try to get back on a line that matches with the carrier. So, much like any kind of ship or whatnot, there is still turn radiuses for everything. So, this time around, I'm going to use the bottom of the reticle to try to maximize height. And this time around, um, I'm going to try to do as close to the deck as I possibly can. So, so that means I'm going to... Oop, 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 oop. Come on. No. Right down there. Still over penetration. Oh well. Alright, returning to the ship. I don't think I did as close to the uh, bottom, or as close to the deck as I possibly could on that. Let me try again. But I gotta hurry because they're about to ruin the match. Okay, I'm going to use the top of the reticle to initiate an attack. So we have the bottom of this. There we go. I actually got a citadel on that one. Um, so so far it seems like the height doesn't really make a difference. Um, potentially. Okay. I'm just kind of throwing that out there. It may, it may actually have a difference. I don't really know. Let's try this again. Try to get as close to the deck as we possibly can. Nope, totally missed on that one. Now, that's strange. I launched my bombs and the bombs are back on the plane. That shouldn't have happened. Um, Planes like this should have only one set of bombs, obviously, so um, dropping them off on an attack, especially a late attack as it was, they should have gone back to the trip, or they should have gone back to the ship. So I don't know. That seems like bad design right at the moment. Hopefully, World of Warships can see that. My attack run right there. You know, I knew I initiated the bombs. Those planes should have returned back to the ship to get a rearmament. Okay, um, the fact that my bombs missed is inconsequential. Now, bear in mind, okay, when you are actually initiating the attack run, okay, you do have a little bit of maneuvering with, um, you have a little bit of maneuverability that you can kind of do. I'm obviously going to lose the match here. Um, there's nothing I can kind of do with that. I'll 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 restart this, but this time I'll make sure that the other ship doesn't move. I'll move closer to it, but I'll just kind of um, I'll kind of restart this and um, okay, seem to can't modify the bot anyway. Okay, so bot is not moving, bot is not armed. I don't know why I would even consider the hire or whatnot, but hey, let's throw in the aircraft carriers in here. Okay, so um, once again, I'll go ahead and ready up. Wait, did it actually not add the bot in here? Hmm. Alright, so okay, so I'm just gonna park myself right here so that I'll get myself closer to the enemy. Yeah, the enemy didn't load. Wonderful. Okay, so exit the port. I don't know what the heck happened there. Um, but show. Not that it really matters. Add. I guess I forgot to add it last time. Oh well, let's try this again. Oh, you want me to actually test it on the battleship? Okay. Okay. Let's change this up a little bit here. Actually, I'll go ahead and exit, and let me do this. Um, hmm. Okay. I'm gonna do training again. Create battle. Number of players. Okay. I'm gonna do a 4x4. Make this a training room private. 60 minutes. Domination, that's fine. Okay. Go ahead and create this. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually do all the I'll just do like tier 4 ships, and I'll just have them I'm just going to do the every single type of ship, make sure that it's not moving and armed. And we'll go ahead and um, use it as a this kind of like as a test bed kind of thing. Okay. And that should be good. So I'm gonna ready up, and we're gonna go into battle. So there we go. That's a little bit better. All right. So first off, I'm gonna move over here. Actually, hold on. Let's go ahead. Let's avoid going through C here. And I'll just move down here. Okay. Now, obviously, right now, I can actually launch my planes, and that's the as you know. First thing that you want to do is try to move your ship into a position that you're comfortable with. Okay. Um, you know, just just far enough away that you can kind of handle um, uh, the distance, but keeping yourself safe, obviously. Okay, and obviously, you want to try to avoid all the potential attack ships and all that kind of jazz. Anyway, okay. Um, so, um, So the ships shouldn't be moving, or the enemy ships shouldn't be moving, so I should be able to kind of see where they all are, and they should be stationary. Hopefully they won't fire at me, but you never know. They might actually have um, they might have the anti-aircraft guns kind of active. So I'm going to try to avoid them for the time being. Um, so because they keep on launching the attack aircraft. And it's like, okay, I thought these guys weren't supposed to be armed, but, whatever. Okay, so far I haven't spotted the destroyer yet. I'm gonna kind of move around and see about, um, See if it's maybe on the other side. Oh, there it is. Alright. Let's see. Anti-aircraft guns? Any? Any at all? No? Okay. That's good. I appreciate that. You know, they don't actually have the anti-aircraft guns. I'm kind of irritated that the Hosho has its attack airplanes active. You know, but whatever. Okay, so bombing close to ground is meant for, to be for cruisers. Bombing from high is for battleships. Rockets is for lighter enemies. Torps are for all types of enemies. Yeah. You could be totally right there, Corpse. I don't really know. So let's go ahead and, you know, test your theory here out with the battleship. So, so first things first. Let's go ahead and line it up with it, and we're going to start with the top of the reticle to go with the low height attack. So I got 2 penetration on that. No, no citadels or whatnot, but let's face it. You have to be very precise when it comes to getting a citadel. Okay, same kind of process with the aiming of, you know, your guns kind of thing. If you miss your bombs where the citadels should be at, then, you know, it makes a difference. So let's go ahead and do top of the arc there, over penetrations. Okay. Now, bear in mind, okay, RNG could be totally messing with me right at this moment in time. Okay. The the damage that I'm afflicting right at the moment could be, you know, completely RNG just kind of messing with me. Okay, so I'm gonna do kind of a middle of the bomb run kind of aspect. See, 2 citadels. I kind of put that more in the center. You know, I really kind of aimed specifically for that. So, alright. Let's go ahead and try your theory about the cruisers this time. And bombers. We got time, so... Kind of irritating that my ship is running aground. Okay, this time around I'm going to go for the cruiser. First attack run will be at right at the deck level. Then I'll do the full height level, and then I will do the middle ground. Or at least that's the intention. So we'll see what happens. Alright, so... Whoop, here we go. Yeah. You have to be Whoa! 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 God damn it! Hosho and its attack planes. Seriously? Seriously? Alright. Well, eventually the Hosho's gonna run out of its attack planes, so I won't have too much of a difficulty with that, but still. Um, you know, personally, I think it has more to do with the actual aiming, okay? If the center point, you know, the exact center of the circle, depending on where you hit on the ship, determines whether or not it's a overpenetration, if it's, you know, a citadel, whatnot, okay? Because that center point is where the bombs are going to land, okay? So if you're on an attack run and that center point is like right over the middle of the ship kind of aspect, then you have that potential of getting citadels or whatnot, okay? So So this time I'm going to use the bottom of the reticle to kind of do the full height attack on this one. So I missed. Avoid the attack planes. Get away from me, get away from me, get away from me, get away from me. The attack planes are chasing me right at the moment. This is not great. Alright. Now it's retreating. That was irritating. Alright. Let's actually fly back there again and see if we can actually get the actually get a high attack on the bottom of the reticle maneuver that I was trying to do. Again, you know, you can adjust your attack in mid attack run, but it can be really difficult to kind of maneuver it. So you have to be very precise on this aspect of the attack first. Okay, if you don't have the ship in the reticle here, then you have a higher chance of actually missing when the attack actually kind of comes. So nope. There we go. There we go. Oh, they have the attack aircraft again. God damn it. Get away from me, damn it. Yeah.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Alright. It's going back. You know, as if the Hosho, oh wait, the Um, no, it should run out of the those consumables at some point in time. So, um, but I think I think personally, just giving my basic understanding of this. Okay. Um, the bombs do matter. Okay, depending on how much is there kind of aspect.
Destination marked.
Um, but I also believe it's based off the reticle more often, more than anything. Okay, get it right in the center
Engaging enemy.
and attack where you can. So, alright, let's go ahead
Unit
and
enabled.
get ourselves closer to the enemy there. Okay, anything more there, Corpse, or are you good on that? Are you kind of comfortable with how the bombers kind of act and whatnot? If you want me to test out something out more, let me know. Okay. Um, Also, one little thing that I wanted to kind of add. Your fighter planes as they're flying in, okay, they have the exact same problem that the um um you're not there. Okay, so as you can see, the fighter planes are actually coming in on the back of the ship. Okay, that happens for all the World War II style aircraft carriers. Okay, the planes always come in, return back to the ship at the rear of the ship, and obviously fly out on the front. Okay, so if you want to make sure that you have a good attack pattern, okay, meaning that you want the fighters flying around to attack your enemy as quickly as you can, then in a sense you want them to be kind of like broadside to the enemy so that they fly out, make the attack, and come right back to the ship. In that circle kind of aspect. If you have it straight on, sure your attacks um, might be faster, but the return time is longer. So just kind of bear that in mind. So okay. So you wanted the rockets? Okay, we're gonna move on to the rockets then. Ro- Rockets are probably one of the more irritating fighters that I've had to kind of manage a little bit. First off, notice how the reticle is
Waypoint marked.
way out in front of the fighters. Okay. Um, so, um, okay, I gotta move the ship a little bit. Hold on a second. Gotta make sure that the ship doesn't actually get into any kind of secondary attack range right at the moment. So I'm just gonna have him move there, so I don't really damage any of the ships unnecessarily. So okay. So notice how the reticle is very far away from the attack planes. Okay, this um, when you're trying to set up an attack run with these guys, it can be quite difficult because the turn radius is immense when it comes to the attack planes. Okay, when you initiate the attack run, you know you have to get that reticle in there so that you get even closer to the ship. Problem is that once you actually initiate the attack run, um, it gets really difficult to actually maneuver the planes afterwards. So you have to make sure that your target is right in that reticle. Otherwise, you're going to be having a lot of problems trying to maneuver. So, so for example, oh wait, let's stay away from the host show for now. Um, Actually, let's see. You know what? I'm getting tired of the host show with its Okay.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to maneuver my ship close to the host show so that I can actually destroy its consumables. You know, the attack planes, because this is getting kind of ridiculous. Um, Trying to avoid its airplanes um, and the like. So I'm gonna get it relatively close enough um, to start having my attack airplanes attack its attack airplanes, but um, obviously outside of the range for the secondaries to open fire on the ship, because I don't really want that. Stop attacking. Is there a button that I can actually push to turn off my secondaries? I don't know. I think there is, but I'm not sure. See, as you can see, I'm actually maneuvering the aircraft carrier, um, you know, how I want to maneuver it kind of aspect. Um, so you can kind of take care of what you want to kind of take care of with the ship without, um, much like any other regular ship. But, you know, you're still gonna kind of deal with the, you're not actually, I'm not actually controlling any other planes. So, can I get some air combat going here a little bit? I may end up destroying the host show with my secondaries, but um, there we go. Alright, so we're going to launch the attack airplanes again. Now that we're actually kind of taking off the... Now, as soon as you have control of your fighter planes, you can maneuver it however you want to, okay? So... So don't feel like you're restricted to... as soon as they launch, you're kind of restricted to a single pathway, okay? You can still have them flying around however you want to, okay? Um, but once again, we're going to get into the attack pattern kind of aspect. So let's say we miss our target. We're going to do an attack run early, okay? Well, it becomes a little harder to kind of maneuver a little bit, Um, so let me try to do it from a different angle. Try to aim from like um. Let me try to attack from a rear position, for example. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to attack right here. Now I have to kind of maneuver it over to the left. That was me trying to maneuver it to the left. See what see what I'm saying? Once you're in an attack run, you have to be exactly lined up. Otherwise, you're just making it really difficult for yourself to get into back into position. So let's do that again. I'll do that um, with the destroyer here. So attack. When it's early, you can maneuver. But once you're kind of committed into that kind of attack run, you're committed. You have to be very, very precise because about halfway through the attack run, it really kind of limits your side to side movement. Okay, so like for example, right now, this is me kind of moving side to side, and here's me moving to the right. So as you can kind of see a little bit, okay, um, there's a lot of wiggle room at the very beginning, but once you get even closer down, um, the attack becomes a little bit more difficult to get there. Okay, so just bear that in mind. Okay. Um, obviously, obviously, attacking you want to attack these guys with the broadside. To get the most amount of damage on the side. Okay. Um, trying to hit from lengthwise isn't I've seen isn't that great for the um well pretty much everything except for the dive bombers. Okay. The attack planes and the torpedo ships trying to attack the ships lengthwise. Um, your your um, your window of your attack area isn't exactly great doing it lengthwise. I mean, you can still hit them, as you can kind of see. I did 5 penetrations on that, but you have to be like really precise on it. Otherwise, you're just going to cause yourself uh, additional problems later. So, um, yeah. Do you have any other questions, Sir Corpse? Okay, so I showed from the front on the battleship, but the battleship has a lot of area. So this time around, I'm going to do it with the destroyer, or at least try to. Um, Unfortunately, the destroyer has a very short detection range, so I have to really kind of line up everything fairly well on that. See, it's already out of detection range on that, so I have to be kind of really on the nose when it comes to lining everything kind of up, lining things up. So, so I'm going to try to do it with the battleship in mind here. There we go. That should work. So now we're gonna do lengthwise. Speed on in. So I got 2 penetrations on that, right? So this time around, I'm gonna try to do. Um, I'm gonna do it from the side. Okay. So I got five hits on the battleship going, straight down. So I have a potential of 5 hits. I'm basing that off of. So I'm gonna do the exact same thing at the side of the destroyer that I just tried to fire at, and see whether or not I can kind of get a little bit more. Two penetrations there. So, but again, I'm kind of attacking a fairly small target on that. So I don't know. It kind of depends. It depends on kind of what you want. Kind of what you want to do per se on it. Um, the rockets have a fairly wide spread to it anyway, so you're not going to be, perfect on the hits. Um, so let's say, I'm gonna let me focus on the aircraft carrier, for example. All right. So I'm gonna try to. All right, only got 2 on that one. My attack run was pretty shit on that, but so this time around I'm gonna try again, but I'm gonna take it from the side. The reason why I kind of suggest more the side than the front is because you have the rockets are kind of going more, you know, um, their spread isn't up and down; it's more left and right. Okay, that's why I kind of give more of a suggestion to attack on a perspective that you can kind of hit more of the area if you aim it correctly, from a left to right perspective. Okay? Because the planes aren't kind of lined up and down, it's more left and right. So you have you have a little more perspective of the attacks um with the attack airplanes from from a left to right kind of angle to them, if that makes sense. Okay, I mean, don't get me wrong. If the only way that you can actually hit someone is by trying to do an attack run, um, on the length of the ship, go ahead and do so. Okay, but the problem that you may face is that your center plane might be perfectly lined up, whereas the planes on the left and right may miss. Okay, may. I'm just putting that out there. They may miss. Okay, I'm not saying that they do. It's just RNG could be a factor in there. Okay. So, is there anything else that you kind of want me to cover on this Star Corps?
Fighter returning to ship.
Guess another reason why you want to go broadside is because one side will have a focus most likely. Yeah, but at the same time, you may pick the broadside that gives you the most difficulty too. So you have to take it with a grain of salt. Okay. Uh, so hopefully that's a decent um, explanation that I can kind of give. Let again, let's face it. I'm not the best player on this, okay? But that's what I've personally kind of had to deal with. Okay? Any Let me know if you have any additional questions. Because otherwise, I think I'm gonna go with the torpedoes.
Maintaining present course.
Alright, let's move on to torps. Okay. Torp planes have the same kind of movement as any of the other, um, much like any of the other planes, okay? Left, right, speed boost and all that kind of stuff, okay? Same kind of movement as any of the other kind of planes, okay? Obviously, the reticle has changed. Um, but this time, as you can kind of see, the reticle is more of a triangle, okay? Um, because the torpedoes,
Approaching target.
has more of a widespread kind of aspect. Now, it will always kind of focus on one particular torpedo plane at a time, okay? And you have a lot of time to line things up with the torpedo attack planes and
Engaging target.
um, get um, your attack run lined up. As you can kind of see, um, the there's like multiple different phases in this. Okay, you have the you have kind of like the standard phase. Okay, you have the initial attack run, which it's maneuvering the plane into attack run position. Okay, as you can kind of see on the right hand side, there was like a little orange indicator, giving you a couple seconds or so. Like it was like 4 seconds to initiate the attack, right? So let me move this back around here. Go back down to the south. Okay, so as you can see, I initiate the attack run. It it takes 4 seconds to get into position. Okay, now it's in its attack run where you can actually launch your torpedo down. Okay, um, you really have to kind of be careful um, with that kind of initial attack run kind of thing, because if you're, as you can kind of see, down below here, that little filled in triangle right there, okay, that's where your, um, that's where the torpedo is gonna be launched into, okay, but that that area
Engaging
is
target.
where the torpedo isn't armed yet. Okay? So if the enemy ship is in that area, okay, and you launch a torpedo, like right now, you won't actually, the torpedo won't detonate, okay? You'll, um, um, it just, you'll incur no damage whatsoever on it, okay? So you really want to be careful with your attack run and the like, because, if you set your torpedo, too late, then you're not going to be doing any kind of damage, okay? Now, as you can kind of see, the little reticle here is kind of giving you an indicator as to like the best kind of distance to judge. See, if you get too close to it, you don't really have that much time to adjust. Okay? See, now it's ready to attack, and that's what, maybe a split second to adjust your aim. Now, the one thing that um, I will say about the maneuverability. The maneuverability of the torpedo planes is really good. Okay? As you can kind of see, that you can really kind of fly the torpedo plane all over the place with the maneuverability. Okay? That's a lot better than the bombers and the attack planes. Okay? So use that to your advantage. Okay? Um, but you want to try to kind of line up the ship with the reticle and attack early. Okay, so you can kind of adjust yourself a little bit more. Like if it's moving, you can kind of adjust a little bit to the left or right or whatnot to um, to have the torpedo, lead the ship. Okay, if if obviously the player is being stupid and not moving at all, then you can line it up perfectly and do the damage. Okay. Um, Obviously, you also need to take into consideration torpedo range. Okay. Can you actually, um, how much distance do you have to your target? Okay. So, all right. And now, there we go. And launch. Same thing with all the other um, fighters. Pushing the mouse button launches the attack. So, okay. Do you have any other questions? Oh, I actually missed that one. Let me know if you have any other questions before I completely destroy these ships.
Enemy aircraft carrier sunk. Engaging enemy.
So, launch! Oh, yeah. I wanted to kind of show the fact that the torpedoes didn't arm themselves in time. So, alright. Let me know if there's anything more that you kind of want me to cover on this, Ben. Because, otherwise I'm going to move on to regular gameplay. Okay. Um, yeah, I feel like destroying these targets. And yes, you can speed up and slow down during an attack run too. Okay. So if you feel like you want to actually get closer and faster, if you want to get closer to the ship faster, then you can speed up your planes during an attack run as well. You just want to make sure that you have the, you know, the alignment correct. Okay? It gets a little harder to kind of be very precise, though. Okay, so... okay. Did you want me to destroy the ships with torpedo planes, or do you want me to destroy the ships with anything and everything? Ah, okay. Then let's go ahead and switch over to the torps. See if we can get a leak in the front. Alright. Then I will try to do so. You know, as you kind of instructed me, the torps for the planes aren't the greatest for doing that, but we can definitely try to see if we can actually get it to happen at least. Let's go ahead and use the last torpedo plane. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and try to kill it off with the bombers. I was able to get some penetrations with them before. So. Now, when it comes to bombers, it's a little harder to attack it broadside. So attacking a ship lengthwise, it's a little bit easier when it comes to bombers. they are a little more precise to their attacks. So if you can get it lengthwise, then you're probably golden. Just kind of a little bit of a tip, on my end, to try to help you out on that. So, missed. There we go.
Enemy battleship sunk.
Hopefully that was a really good explanation for you. Hopefully that kind of helped you out as to what to do, what to look for, the difficulties to kind of look out for. Obviously, a lot of that changes in mid combat. Um, flak and the like is going to be a problem. Um, the other ships are obviously going to be moving around, so you have to kind of do mid adjustments. Um, and sometimes you kind of need to lead where they might be too. Okay, much like any kind of good destroyer torpedo lead kind of aspect. You're going to need to make sure that you have that when uh, when you uh, um, when you're using your fighters, kind of a thing. Make sure that you kind of do the lead up as well. So, but yeah. Um, is there any more questions you got there, bud? Because otherwise, I'm gonna move on to the random matches. So, all right, sounds good. Um, okay. Excuse me. That was weird. It was saying that I had a Twitch container. Hmm. Oh well. Alright, so let's go ahead and keep with the tier 4s and 5s. Um, Now, Corpse, did you want me to try to show this off in actual battle, or I mean, you've already kind of seen me play the aircraft carriers a little bit already, um, on previous streams. So, did you want me to try to do that again for you, through the random match or through the co-op kind of aspect, so that you can kind of see? Okay, let's do random matches. Did you want to see the aircraft carriers in that, or does it really matter? like you said, you said that I've been very um, helpful in that kind of aspect. So um, you know, I'm kind of leaning more towards playing some battleships myself, um, but that's me. Let's see, where are we at on modules or whatnot? Okay, so we're just building up for the New York now. Um, um, wait, what's this? Combat bonus. Oh, all right. Up to you. I want you to enjoy yourself. Okay. Then I'm gonna play some battleships. For me, that's kind of my bread and butter. So don't get me wrong. I do kind of enjoy the aircraft carriers a little bit. Um, but so far I haven't really gotten into a match where I'm helping spot, but I'm not really doing a whole lot of damage. So probably as time kind of progresses, then as I kind of expand out the aircraft carriers a little bit more, then that will become a little bit easier to actually kind of rack up a little bit more damage. But then again, all the hate from everybody, on TV players is probably going to explode exponentially. So, we have four destroyers on the enemy team, or ooh, oh wow. Okay, so we got a full-on team of destroyers over there. Okay, that's gonna be fun. Um, um, Game, you're taking a long time to let me go. Everybody else is in. Can you let me in, please? Oh boy, that is a long. Oh, that's not good. This isn't good. Why are you doing this to me, there, game? You're killing me, there, game. This isn't great. Um, can can you let me in, please, game? Oh my gosh. I could be dead by now. Well, not quite, but oh man. Uh, Let me in. I've never had this much of an issue. Someone's already died. Come on, let me in. God damn it. You're killing me, game. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck.
Battle starts.
You need a hug from Uncle Corpse? Yeah. Damn it. That's not great. I've lost all of my compatriots here. They have C.
The enemy team has taken the lead. The enemy team has taken the lead. The ship is on fire.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's not great. Kind of cool down the.
fire. Torpedoes astern.
Mm-hmm. The spread on these, I swear.
The ship is on fire.
Mm. Ah, congratulations there, Corpse. It's good to hear. Uh, the RNG on the Wyoming was terrible. That gun spread was way off the marks on a lot of the shots that I made, and that was irritating. Probably would have been a little bit. Probably would have been a little bit better if one, the RNG was actually kind of on my side this time around, and the game would have let me in. But you know, not much I can really do about it now.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
I mean, look at that weapon spread on my shots, man. It was just, oh well. Well, I mean, it'll probably help as you know as I increase my ship captains. You know, I'm keeping the I'm always kind of keeping like two captains. Um, you know, I expect I um when I get to like the next tier of ship, I move the captain on the lowest tier up to the highest tier kind of aspect, and I just basically do a kind of a ladder rung kind of aspect, climbing all the way up. Um, yeah, that was that was terrible. Look at that. I had 1/5 of my shots actually hitting something. That was terrible RNG. God damn. I thought my I thought my shots were, you know, or at least, you know, the placement of my shots were fairly spot on. What the hell was that spread, man? Oh well. But to my knowledge, I don't think there's any kind of captain level that will allow for um, no CV this time around. 5 battleships, 4 destroyers. I don't think there's any specific captain skill that kind of reduces down the spread on guns. It'd be nice if that was the case, but oh, game, please don't do this to me again. You letting me in? You're letting me in. God damn, man.
Good starts.
Jaguar drops from box mission. Hmm.
Attention, support that target.
Okay. It's
Attention, reporting the target position. Spotter airborne.
oh, really? You can't do a larger arc? Uh, that was irritating. Oh, come on! What ah, wow.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
What is going on with this, man?
Enemy heavily damaged.
Thanks for actually giving me some kind of damage to this. Damn it, man. He's going broadside to me.
Spotter returning to ship. Torpedoes to port.
Yeah, I thought so.
Torpedoes to
I'm
port.
gonna get hit with one.
Repulsor on the way.
Two. Damn it.
Flooding quickly.
That hurt. Oh! Damn, man. Uh, he spanked me really good there.
Main turret critically damaged.
Missed. He has a really good reload speed, and that's kind of irritating. Oh, that's not great for him. I mean,
Torpedoes to port.
I'm so close to death. Mm,
Retreat now. Get back.
Well, no, the thing is that I've maxed out the upgrades for the Wyoming, so it's not a matter of lack of upgrades for the ship. Okay, I'm already kind of set with that. Um, Kind of irritating that that reload speed for that particular battleship was twice that of mine. But then again,
Requesting support.
they are tier 5s, so I don't know.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
What? Oh, missed that set. You put yourself in line of fire of those torpedoes, dude. No. Ooh, ah, ha, ha. He was lucky on that one. He's doing some really good maneuvers, but yeah. Alright, let's focus a little bit on the center here. What's going on over here? I think it's like 3 upgrades. Normally it's um, hull, gun range, and um, I think it's like an engine boost, I believe.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
So,
I need support.
where's this guy going? So, someone else either went AFK or the game is kind of screwing with this guy.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Oof, there goes him. Okay, so, game has not been friendly to me lately. So let me kind of, yeah, there's 3 potential upgrades for the Wyoming, and I have all 3 of them. So the the only other uh, oh, you mean these upgrades there? Okay. Um, Well, I mean, there's this one right here, the main armaments, but that's all about survivability, repair time, and the like. That doesn't actually handle any kind of dispersion. Um, and this is all about kind of um, incapacitation and repairs and the like here. So these two don't handle any kind of dispersion at all for the upgrades. Um, the um, the gunfire control should be able to kind of handle the dispersion. One would think, but yeah, there's no indication here as to how it kind of handles the dispersion. So, all right, but we gotta press onward. I was thinking when you mentioned the upgrades, you were thinking the module upgrades, the ones that you could spend your XP on to upgrade the ship even more. So okay, so I'm pretty much in a tier 5 match with a couple of tier 4s. That's gonna be fun. And once again, it's not letting me in. Okay, there we go.
Action stations.
You know what? I'm gonna kind of try to follow along with the my other battleship friends a little bit on this one. Try to get behind the go a little bit slower so that I can kind of get in range of the tier 5 battleship there. I'm kind of causing the Minakaze and the Kuma a little bit of a problem with that though. Mm, damn it. I'm gonna give them some amount of support on that. Okay. Let's turn back around and give them some amount of support here. Oh, we have a hidden ship around here. Oh, that's not great. Come on, get the right angle there. My guns are like right on top of them, and it still ended up short. Look at that. What the heck is up with this dispersion right at this point? What the hell? Yeah, that's not great.
Our team has taken the lead. Main turret critically damaged.
My dispersion is crap right at the moment, and I can't.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Torpedo protection hit? What the fuck is that? Wargaming, what are you doing to these ships, man? No worries there, dude. No worries. Alright. Alright. Okay, can't get anywhere near the Texas anymore. But maybe I can hit the Alcazar. Just gotta lead him a little bit. Ah, god damn it. Of course. Alright, he's right there. Let's see if that hits anything. doesn't seem like it. Alright. Oh, nice going there, and section. Nice going indeed. Okay, they're all kind of running away right at the moment, so likelihood of me getting even a little bit more damage seems unlikely. But you never know. They're all north, dude. You didn't need to waste that. Okay, there, section, you're kind of getting a little too close to me there. I was kind of hoping to go more on the eastern end of the island, but I guess I'm gonna go straight up center then. Oh, then again, maybe not. Let's see. Can I? No. That's very dangerous for me to even consider something like that, so no. Not going to do that. Battleship going down a canal? Not a wise decision. Oh, that Texas is moving. And of course my dispersion is crap. I might have been able to actually hit him once. But, you know. What does that matter? Alright. Let's go ahead and angle the guns a little bit. One over penetration, one ricochet. Yay. Torpedo protection hit and a ricochet. Again, what the heck? No. Let's try to aim for all that. See, now he's kind of giving me more of a broadside. There we go. That's a little bit better. A little bit better. Finally, one penetration. God damn it, man. Actually, wait a second. I can't move the ship well enough to kind of get around this island. 3 penetrations, that's not bad. One ricochet. God damn, man. Hey, now I can kind of turn my ship a little bit. Oh, god damn it. Oh, come on! Fuck!
Requesting assistance.
Oh my god. I should have had him. Dead to rights. RNG is not helping me whatsoever. And who exactly was saying Papa Yordo, huh? Okay, okay, section. Why are you doing it all the way out there? I mean, are you being attacked by torpedoes or something like that? Because okay. He is kind of under attack by with a smoke screen, unless he set that. Okay, Congo, New York, you can kind of angle towards their
Good game, everyone.
Okay, just gotta calm down, let it go. $30 seconds left in the game. And, oh, torpedo strike. And very good. Oh, boy. Hey, I won. Or I should say, my team won, even though I did do 41,000 damage. Let's look at. So, out of 182 shots fired, 46 of those hit. 1/4. Okay, let's get off to Wyoming. Uh, Commander, you have a talent for handling battleships. We know you can trust you with this premium ship. Try the Scharnhorst for 3 days, and if you like it, use the coupon with a 50% discount on the purchase. Coupon valid for 7 days. Don't have the doubloons anyway to purchase it, so thank you, but no. And even then, let's see, where's the Scharnhorst again? Isn't that a German battleship? Yeah, Scharnhorst. Um, that's a tier 7 ship. I'm nowhere near the competitive aspect of getting into tier 7 battles. No, thank you. Gonna try my luck here. Regular container. And let's see, what we got here? We got free experience. Okay. Okay, so we're going to go on to the Corbett, whatever. Hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly, but I don't really know. Actually, I think my captain actually had enough experience for another level, and I completely ignored it. Well, I'll have to do that after the battle. Okay, awaiting players. Awaiting players. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Battle starts.
Okay, so I'm thinking I'm going to head up to C and, give everybody up there some extra support. A? A? That doesn't seem like a good decision. Well, Alright, whatever. There's a couple ships still kind of heading in the sea direction. I'll go ahead and kind of give them some support. The majority of ships are going towards A anyway, so that's fine. If we can kind of give some amount of harassment to those that are going towards C, then um, hmm.
I need intelligence data.
Ah,
I need intelligence data.
oh, come on. One penetration. It's better than nothing, I guess. Oh, first blood, huh? Okay. Oh. This is really bad for me. Fortunately, I don't really have that many options right at the moment. That St. Louis ran aground, I believe. Oh, of course the dispersion was crap. What's up with the dispersions? Alright. Just try to angle a little bit more.
Concentrate fire on the target.
Ooh, nice. 5 penetrations on that one.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Enemy battleship sunk.
Oh, wow, that hurt a lot. One ricochet, of course. Oh, I got spanked on that one. Yep, we definitely got spanked overall, completely. Everybody that went to A got thrashed. Let's see. Well, today has been kind of a crapshoot when it comes um, to World of Warships. He's dead. At least he got some torpedoes off, but yeah, I don't know. Am I just? I mean, I've been using AP for my battleships. Should I like switch over to HE or something like that? Because,
Taking the lead.
I'm seeing a lot more people using HE more and more lately. And while it is great for, um, setting fires and the like, I'm seeing battleships use it a little bit more too. And it's like, why? You want to use AP to kind of get through to like shred cruisers and battleships and the like. Why am I seeing more and more HE for the for shots fired? Hmm. Okay, so 92 shots fired, 26 hit. About 30%. So that's about right. Yeah. I hit the Ginget for 3 main batteries, armor piercing, and 3 secondary high explosive shells, and no damage whatsoever on all of them. I don't know. Okay. It's looking like I can upgrade my captain here with a level 2 ability. Let's see. First speed of main battery guns. That's probably good. Uh, Reload time of damage control party. Reload time of all consumables. Adrenaline rush. Um, Reload time based off of HP decrease. And there's last stand. Hmm. You know what? I think I prefer the expert marksman. Yeah. So let's go back into a battle for Bay and see if we can get a couple wins with that. And then move on to the, or, get a win for it, and then move on to the Tier 5 battleship. See if we can get a win there. I'm seriously thinking I should just switch over to HE and just forget AP. I don't really know what the heck is going on there. Maybe dispersion is a little bit easier with the HE. I don't know. Okay, so we're in a Tier 4 match with, half the ships at Tier 3, which is fine. So we got a couple battleship squads on the enemy team and cruiser squad on our team. Okay. Let me in, please. Thank you. You know what? Actually, so let's switch over to HE. Okay. Seems like all the ships are heading up towards our base. Still have our destroyers kind of giving some amount of harassment over there. Ooh, Langley, you're in a very dangerous location there, bud. There, bud. Small fish, big pond. Nice to meet you. uh, there's that.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
I got 3 penetrations on that. Oh. We actually got a player kill on a team kill. Or not.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Oh. Where the heck did you come from?
The ship is on fire.
Okay. Well, this isn't great. Oh, come on. Damn it. It was right there.
The enemy team has taken the lead. Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire.
I'm dead. God damn it.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
No, I'm dead. I got set on fire too many times. I'm just not doing very well today. What are these cruisers doing? They're heading right down into the... into basically the waiting arms for these destroyers. Congratulations, dude, you're dead. And you're gonna be next there, dude. No, 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 you can't make that turn. You can't make the... Oh, Jesus. Tenor is launching his torps. Probably. Although I didn't really see anything there. And St. Louis is going to be toast. many of these are premium ships? I know the Phoenix isn't. I know that South Carolina isn't. Kazi, Tenru. Um, well, no, I can't be. I gotta be careful with that though, because there's not that many premium ships that are low level, low tier. Hmm. 96 high explosive shells fired, 14 hit. I mean, obviously there's some room for, um, human error, but okay. I'm gonna switch over to the tier 5 battleship for now, and just go with that. I didn't win a match with the tier 4, but um, I'm getting 20 minutes into the end of the match, and I want to try to get this Symbol of France combat bonus here, so I'm gonna see if I can actually get that, and maybe I can have a little bit more actual decent RNG on my dispersion for my battleships, maybe. Fault line. Okay. Haven't really battled on this map all that often. Um, Majority of everybody's tier 5s, which is the same as me, so that's okay. About 3 tier 4s. Alright. Let's see, we're going to go around that way.
Let's give them a hard time.
You know what?
Good luck, everyone. Good luck, everyone. Roger.
Okay.
Waypoint reached.
Okay, Conan, come on, man. I'm at full speed here. Don't rush up my ass here. What exactly are you doing, the Urmansky? Okay. I'm gonna try to have... Yeah, he's going around in the back. That's fine. So I can angle it this way now. Go around these islands, on the backside of these islands a little bit, so that I can kind of handle the... can't hit that guy. He's unfortunately behind the island. Well, he's dead anyway, so okay.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Nope. My aim is off. One over penetration, but what the hell? We lost our aircraft carrier? Where the heck was our aircraft carrier? Yeah, seriously, what the fuck? Oh, he started moving down into the middle. What the fuck was he doing? likelihood of me getting into weapon range for this guy, yeah. Okay, they're going to be... They're going to be pretty okay with the cap circle right at the moment. So I need to kind of make sure that I kind of angle myself a little bit so that I can take on these guys um, that are kind of coming at us a little bit heavy. So
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
and that probably won't have worked.
Attention, reporting the target position.
Lucky shot. Oh, wonderful. Look at that dispersion. Look at that. Like, what the hell, man? Oh, well, it took out Conan, huh? Probably because of that destroyer on their team. Uh, there we go. Much better. Wait. I, why didn't I do more damage? How? Ooh. Got him on the Citadel. That's nice. God damn. Ow! Wow! Gotta angle, gotta angle, gotta angle, gotta angle. And still got hit a little bit. Okay. Yep, there I go. But what the heck, man? Uh, my viewership is. Wait. Texas, get in here, man. Well, at least I got 44,000 on that one. Not exactly great, but Texas, where the heck are you going, man? Okay, why is my app is saying go cap, I'll defend base, right? Okay. Yeah, they're not gonna really survive that, dude.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Okay, you still got the Texas that's over here. Exeter, what the heck are you doing there, dude? Marblehead's got them in hit points, so. Oh, and there goes some torpedoes. Too late. They're already in detection range, dude. Plus, they actually have a destroyer on their team. Maybe if you actually did some, you know, movement and shooting on your side, you might have actually saved them a little bit. But, you know, let's see. Okay, so Oh boy. Worm, what are you doing, man? This is not a good tactic. You're letting him ram you, dude. You're literally letting this guy ram you. You got lucky. Track pin should have turned a little bit more. Oh, wow. Okay, so a guy by the name of Worm Wiener. Two kills. You know, high tier kind of aspect. No rewards or anything along those lines, but profile. I will look you up, but I'm gonna look you up through the World of Warships player profile. Now, it is 6 o'clock, guys. I'm gonna need to close everything down. Okay, so he has 377 battles played, 54% experience, or victories versus 45. Yeah, 125 battles he's survived in. Okay. He has a 31% main battery gun range hit. He normally goes with the Japanese. Okay. His main ships that he normally goes with is the cruisers, it looks like. He has up to tier 6. Doesn't really play that often with battleships, though. He does have quite a few premium ships, though, so, you know, he's not inexperienced. That's for sure. Um, Average score per battle: warships destroyed 0.8, aircraft destroyed 1.5. 297. You know what? I'm kind of curious as to what my stats are. All right, so I got a win on that, barely. I got a win on that, um, so that's nice. Um, Apparently, I get some coal out of that too, so that's good. I don't know. Yeah, there it is. Or no? Hmm. Ooh, okay. back to game. All right. Profile. There we go. Let's see. My summary. Okay, so there's my stats a little bit. Um, so you guys can kind of compare the two if you want. um, but based off of his stats, that's he was like, look me up on Google. I'm like, okay, your stats aren't all that impressive compared to mine. It's about the same there, dude. Don't hype yourself up if you don't have the stats to kind of back it up there. So, whatever. Okay, but I gotta close everything down. Um, so this will be posted up onto my YouTube channel. So check that out. I have links to my Discord, my Patreon, and my Twitter accounts all down below on my Twitch channel as well as on my YouTube channel in the descriptions of the videos. This has been my Wednesday worship. Tomorrow I'll continue with my Sky Factory 4. We're really close to getting into the Iron Age for that. I say the Iron Age, even though technically that's not a thing. So if you have any kind of interest in Minecraft, check that out. But hopefully you guys enjoyed the beginning half hour or beginning 2 hours of the aircraft carrier and how to kind of use them. Hopefully you found that insightful. Hope you learned quite a bit from it. You know, I'm gonna assume that Corpse really did appreciate it. So who knows? Most likely he's probably already sleeping by now. Seeing that it's probably around I think 3 o'clock in the morning where he's at right now. So yeah, you know, you gotta cut and give the guy some slack. um, but so uh, so there was I did have a poll up on Twitter concerning the next game that you guys want to see, and I don't think I got a single vote on that, unfortunately. Um, yeah, not a single vote. Oh well, what can one do? Um, so I'm currently talking with a friend of mine that lives on the East Coast, and based off the conversation that I had yesterday, um, one guy was suggested that I try out Warframe. Now, I've never played Warframe before, but I know my one friend from the East Coast. He streamed Warframe for quite some time, and while he's not able to stream currently, it will be. I know that he's wanted to try to get back into it. Um, he wants to get back into streaming, but he's not able to right at this point. Um, so I'm thinking, come next Monday, I might actually be switching over to a Warframe playthrough, and it will be a blind Warframe playthrough. Um, Now, based off of what I know about Warframe, which is very little, mind you, um, it sounds to me like it's like an MMORPG kind of style that, you know, you don't have um, a start of a story to an end story kind of process. So the this whole idea of Warframe is meant to try to maybe garner some interest. So if you have an interest in Warframe, come check me out come Monday, and I should be teaming up with my friend of mine, and we'll go from there. We'll see what happens. So hopefully you look forward to that. Um, but yeah, that is it there, folks. I'm gonna call it a night. So thank you very much for watching. Thanks very much for talking with me, chatting with me. Um, it was an enjoyable 4 hours. Um, hopefully you had some fun while during those matchups. Oh, the dispersion. um, but I'm gonna call it here. So thank you very much. Have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow, there, strangers. Take care.